we got all the things? Oh, no, I don't have my... There, we have a light in my face now. Hello, welcome in. Hey, Chloe Ann, welcome in. Thank you for coming back. Thank you. Oh, brilliant. I am a little bit kerfuddled, all over the place. Nattering with my wife a little bit too intensely, and had 7 minutes before everything started to get everything booted up, and we got okay. The lights are on. That's lights. I haven't done my faces. Right, should we do that quickly? This is a behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, we're going to do some faces. These are what go on the thumbnails of the VODs. So hang on. We've got to pull some faces. It's always entertaining. So what sort of game? So this is Stanley Parable. So we're going to have some shocked. We're going to have some giggles. We're going to be like, oh. We're gonna have. We try not to do sad faces. We try and avoid those. We try not to do the angry ones. Hopefully, it will just be like a really good, like, yay game. And oh, so hopefully that's fine. That was behind the scenes. Hopefully, one of those. So if not, I'll just make it up. I have an entire file. I have a whole folder full of me just pulling faces that I have pulled out of the videos. So I do little clip videos like that before I start normally. So then I pull a whole bunch of the faces out. And so I have file loads. So I could... The trouble is, because I do my hair differently and I wear different things each time, I do try and do them each time so that it's not just like the same picture like a lot of people do. So yeah, there's that. But right, what are we doing today? Today we are doing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition is what we're doing today. And the game has already gamed. So yeah. Anyway, yes, welcome in, Chloe. How are you? How is everyone? I wasn't feeling very well earlier in the week. I am feeling a lot better, which I'm very glad about. So we did have a very short stream on Tuesday to have a look at the Phasmophobia new map. Best map ever. It's got a train in it. So I'm feeling a lot better. I think I was mostly... Oh, God, yeah. I think I was mostly just fatigued and tired because I had a really big weekend last weekend. Of course, we did that extra charity stream and I'd left the house and I almost had a meltdown and all things. So feeling much better now. So that's good. So the game is already gaming. So let's please tell me I've set this up right. There we go. So the game has already been gaming. So of course I set this up early in the week. I set this up early in the week so that I could set up the OBS because, you know, you guys don't need me faffing around trying to load everything and get everything sorted. So I try and do that like in my downtime. And when you boot up the game, it's like, oh, what time is it? So I very, very carefully, meticulously set the precise time. The first time round, I literally waited for the minute to tick over and then clicked OK to make sure it was all perfectly accurate. And then I booted it up just now as I was rushing to get to the thing, and it did it again. And it was like, what's the time? I was like, why did it not save? But you know, we're having the proper thing now, so I set it all up. I did it all, and the game goes, you know, you've done that twice now. Thank you for meticulously putting the time. It shows me that you really care about this game. And I'm thinking I care about my content, but yeah, sure. And it's like, just tell you what, as a special treat, next time you boot the game up, just put your favorite time in and it'll be fine. Because I don't know if it's true or not. I'm pretty certain you could indeed. check the clock against the PC clock and know if it's the appropriate time or not. But yay! So yeah, the game has already been gaming without us. That was a whole thing. So we should probably actually get in and play the game itself. I have coffee, I have loads of drinks. Okay, I have loads of half-filled drinks. Like I said, I was in a rush. We might have to have a break and fill some of those up. We have some of these for our snacks for later. Paprika and sour cream. So we'll give those a try later. Yum. I have just had quite a large lunch though, so I should be okay for a bit. So let us. I love the picture thing. Let us begin the game, shall we? Let us. The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
And then the game comes along and messes it.
Something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Are we playing now? I assume we're playing now. Okay, yes. It is. That clock is wrong. You asked me specifically what time it was. And that clock is wrong. And I'm assuming that we start work at like 9, so it's now been like 2 hours, 20 minutes that he's just been sat here. But we can Worcester. We can not jump. We can crouch. I cannot hide under the desk. I'm pretty high up in this company. Look at this swanky office. Okay. It is used a little bit for storage. But look, I've got my own office. Not everyone has an office. That's nice. I don't have an office at work. I hate Mondays. That's very much very British. Are we gonna wait for the guy to yell at me? Maybe we'll think about it. But look. Not everyone has an office. Excited. So ooh, that's a pretty picture. I do not have an office. I do, however, we do hot desking at work. So you got to book a desk. You got to book a desk because there's not enough desks to go around for everyone. I don't book a desk. I have a fixed desk because I am disabled, and if I don't have a fixed desk, I cry. So they were like, please don't cry, please have a fixed desk. How come you get a window? In fact, I would rather not have the window. I like our little office. Our little office is really cute. Too many filing cabinets, but we might need that for our job. Who knows? I'm very fast and very smooth. I did turn head bobbing off. Oh, everyone.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Firstly, I would check what day of the week. Is my office door shut? I wanted to return to my office. So the first thing I would check is it the weekend and I'm just an idiot? Or is it a bank holiday and I'm just an idiot? So those are the first two things I would check.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
So yeah, I think we should be checking the day of the week. The office is pretty run down though. Look at the details on these desks. Like, and how worn the carpet is. Like, it's really good attention to detail. What's this mug say? I just work here. I just hate my boss. I think that one says fragile. I'm not sure. I can't actually read. Oh no, it says smile. We've got a smile and I like work. I just hate my boss.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I like his snark. Wait, it's interesting that there's no windows. Can't look outside. Oh, it's so smooth. Like, look at me. Zoom, zoom, zooming around. Oh, I accidentally turned my co-worker's computer off. But I didn't mean to do that. We're just going around reading all the mugs. Be my Valentine. That's kind of cute. This guy's got this one's got windows. They're playing solitaire. This one's got windows and all the doors. That's not an office. I like my office. I like my little office. There's so many files just on the floor. I'm sure that's not right. Who farted? See what that one says. Storm. Nice picture of a plant. I am just going around trying all the doors. Oh, fuel. That's what the coffee. Yep, no, I can agree with that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So I'm dyslexic. So we have left. That's an L for me. Left and right. So we're being told we go through this door. I'm fine. I can consider. I have no reason not to trust you right now. Yeah, I have no reason not to trust you right this second.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Tips not to get fired.
In a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter this without consulting the whiteboard manager. RIP fans. Eating room, floor 4X. Weekly targets admin, marketing Mondays. This is too small. Termination Tuesdays. We're broke Wednesdays. Office email something. Legal in question. IT department financial panic meeting. 8 bird mergers. Ideas and development, more group stuff, weekly review, ranking floor 5 meeting. So how do we know that this isn't just like a prank? Because how do we know that I think we're on floor 4. How do we know that floor 5 doesn't just prank us back? And this is all just a prank. The clue is right there on the whiteboard. What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about the meeting. Oh, so everyone just goes by their name, despite the fact that, you know, clearly my name is Stanley. Not cost efficient. Standardized graphs 40 times wide. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Apparently Chris lives in the broom closet. New coffee machine. Synergize papers, just nope. Hired someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire the paper guy. Who moved my desk? Please see the target. Oh. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda. Employee number. So everyone's like, this is my number, and Jim's just like, Jim. I like Jim. We like Jim. Why is the table transparent? I don't like the fact that people can see the fact I take my shoes off and bounce my legs. They don't need to see that. This is why during meetings I tend to keep my. You guys get to see. You guys don't mind when I'm bouncing around, but also generally I'm active, talking, and engaged. But generally I'm you know, bopping along to songs in my head and I am listening, or I'll be playing with my phone or something, but I am listening. Generally. And people just don't need to see me doing that, so I tend to keep my camera off, and then someone yells at me, and then I go, I have a reasonable adjustment. I don't have to have my camera on. So that's how that works. Bi-quarterly post review. We need less review. Want to get rid of the deaths portion in the primary review schedule. I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers. More water cooler heaters. They are proposing some sort of child trap to find the teenage demographic. Teenagers' size of demographic space between the teenage is a lot of percentage. Throw something in the ideas bin. More bins, rename the idea bin, firing of me, ideas bin. Okay. I love that they have really gone profits. Okay. What is hot target demographic is teenagers. Coloured in segment. The stock market is somewhere here. Oh, there's a telephone directory and a fax. Graphed above things and money. We have only things. Violet James. What did Violet James? Happy feelings. Okay, he got fired for that. Money, more money things, but money to do more things. Graphs about things and money. Everyone is unique. You most of all. To do synergize core value expenditures, shift global marketing, monetize free to play. Number of slides on this slide. I wonder how accurate it is. I wonder if they actually did those numbers, right? At which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Not actually sure. And boss appreciation monopoly. So the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Allow triplicate return to your boss appreciation specialist. Okay, if you start a fight, remember you are both of them. Okay, we should, Oh, I was going to say, where's the projector? Tips are not getting fired. Talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time. Things with no expectation, promotion, or recognition, don't get fired. I think we're going round on those now. I think I've seen those before. This is where... What was his name? Oh, we're not allowed to go back again. It wasn't Jim. There was someone that we needed to get out the broom.
Into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
But there was someone we needed to get out the broom. Why is there so many tools in the broom closet? There is at least a broom.
No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
Not that empty. I mean, there's
to still be here.
There's a lot of reasons to be here. Look at it. Look, why is there so much? There was a broom in the broom closet.
Baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
We are attempting to click things. It's not my fault. Also, you're making it more interesting.
Still in the broom closet?
You're making it more interesting to stay in the broom closet simply by commenting on the fact I'm in the broom closet. Let's have some coffee.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
But it was...
I would have thought to mention it.
But it was important. It's been mentioned. It was important to whoever they needed to get out the broom closet. I can't remember what his name was.
This is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I might need to tweet that out. Except I'm not on Twitter. I might need to blue sky that out. Then we're just... Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, but why is it red down there? Why is it red down there? We're getting our steps. Oh, it's red up here as well. That's okay. Oh, it's a different... Okay, very different red. Ooh, check out the paneling. There's the executive bathroom. I got the feeling money is for stealing, but not yours, of course. Hey, that's a lovely purse. That's a choice of poem. Don't seem to be able to interact with much. It's interesting that some doors close behind me and some doors don't. What's behind there? This waiting room is really actually uncomfortable. Actually really uncomfortable. Look how just one person. No table, nothing, just really uncomfortable.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
No, I also didn't write that down, so I've immediately forgotten. Why does the piano sound like keyboard?
Stanley
the
just sat
books.
around twiddling his thumbs.
I am not.
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Mate, I'm still enjoying the ambience of the room. Like, the dev has gone to great lengths.
2845.
The dev has gone to great lengths to make... Look at the beautiful... It's a very tall room. Look at the beautiful textured wallpaper that you've picked. Look at the paneling. Look at the repetitive books.
But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
But I hadn't finished looking at... I didn't even find the button. We didn't even... The game is rushing me. Oh, that keypad. No, we hadn't even got that far. Where's his chair? Oh, there it is. It's just they've made it really dark all of a sudden. It's just suddenly really dark. Why did you make it dark? I suppose to be like, come into the light, come over here. Got nothing to say, mate. Just the whole fireplace is just up there now. We are on like the several floors up now. So this is like, okay. There's a game that I played that this kind of reminds me of. Remember it. Oh, that's going to annoy me. Game rushing me. I was enjoying the scenery.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, I am a little bit concerned about the voices in my head. I'm a little bit concerned about the voices in my head.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
My flight is on, cool. Extension 94. Okay, well that light does seem to be on. 914. We should find a phone. Is there a phone here? That's not a phone. I'm looking for a phone. Nope, Nope, okay. I guess we'll be pushing the big button. But I wanted to make a phone call.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Oh, someone has been here smoking a lot.
Find out.
Apparently they really like watching something over in this corner. Yeah, no, just that's their smoking corner. That is their smoking corner. That's a really cute detail, though. I do not like this bridge. I suffer from vertigo in real life. We've got, like in some of the places I've worked, we've got like a couple of floors up and there's bridges a bit like this. Where you can see all the way down. And I do not enjoy walking over them. I actually feel dizzy walking over them. It's really weird. So we've got... Oh, looking at stuff. Do we have... Oh, what's that? Urgent employee should never under any circumstances attempt. We will never know. We will never know. There's a button here.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced
What's
to
wrong with that
images
one?
on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
528. Is it 528? Yeah, 528 is like, nope. And also, that there's not a very good monitoring system. They're all here. No, it's like you will go this way. How come there's some that run out of space and shoved some up there? I mean, it's not very good monitoring. Oh, that one got fired. That one's fired. That one's broken. Where are we? What number were we? 427, wasn't it? 427. This us over here? Yeah, there's our look. There's our cute little office. Oh, that's our little office. I like our little office. I kind of miss our little office. Yeah, okay. I guess exit.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I mean, social conditioning is definitely a thing.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
I am quickly running out of liquid. We are already onto the tea, of which I've only got half of it. Because I was an idiot and didn't organise myself after work. I had a nice lunch, though.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Alright. But what if you liked being a sim? What if we didn't? What if we didn't? What if we didn't? What if we didn't? I'm quite sure that says over in the corner.
When at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna turn it on. I think I'd like to turn it on.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yeah.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
No. Just...
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
I mean...
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them.
He doesn't half talk a bit, does he?
Time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
I mean, if you wanted to stop the mind control device...
You'd like to know where your co-workers are. A moment of solace before you're obliterated.
Oh.
Right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich.
I was not. I was trying to go back to my desk.
Sure
I liked my office. I wanted to go back to my office and push buttons.
Even better.
You have misinterpreted my intention.
But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Oh, do you have
These
to?
are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Do you have
Dear
to?
me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
It seems to have misunderstood what I'm doing.
These colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
We're just...
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved?
Well, apparently I have, because I'm just stood here accepting my fate, and you're going on about stuff that I'm not doing.
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death.
Yeah, no, that's just life.
A cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble.
All right.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy.
If you say so.
To control this world, that's fine.
I did not.
I'm going to destroy it first.
I did not. I did not. I wanted to turn the mind control back on so I could go back to my desk and push buttons. Life was simple. Life was simple back then, and do you know what? I was happy. That was the important bit. I was happy.
Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me,
Lots
I
of
will be laughing
banging
every
going on
second
behind
of
me.
life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Okay. I don't think he was quite anticipating me just standing there, though. The end is never. There's not even a CCTV in here. Oh, is it the light? I mean, it is an interestingly placed light. Can I... Well, I'm back in my office now. I'm happy. Just gonna... This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. Just a nice, simple, easy job. No stress. No drama. Just look, I've won. I've got my own little office. Got my little chair. No one comes and annoys me. It's just hear that? Hear the quiet in the office. I'm assuming I'm still going to get paid. See, it's a nice little life. There's a phone. My phone doesn't seem to work. I want to call the 914 number. He's not he's not playing along. I think we should play along a bit.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right. Can I use this phone? Not letting me. It's not letting me phone the people. The 914 people.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I kind of want to sit in the broom closet some more. I like closets.
No, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I mean, I just wanted to sit in my office and push the buttons. When I wanted to turn the mind control system back on, it was not to take control, it was to be controlled. And you denied me that. You egomanically misconstrued my intentions, which was very much projection on your part. Like, seriously, the only thought is, oh, you're turning it on, that must mean you must want to control it. It's like, no. I really like my office, so I just wanted to go and sit in my office and push my button. I like my office. I have a really cute office. It's not perfect. I do have a big hole in the ceiling that I should do something about that, but I haven't done anything about that for the last decade, so why should the next decade be any different? So, oh, look, and I have my little streaming shelf and everything. Look, I like my little office. The game won't let me sit in the office and push buttons. The game won't let me sit in my office and push buttons. The man keeps yelling at me and yelling at you. Now he won't let me just sit in the room closet. He keeps complaining. He won't let me just sit in the closet.
In the closet if you...
Oh, there's a cat. Okay. No, I'm sure I could sit here and yap for hours, but it does sound like the narrator is not gonna focus anymore. So, okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
These doors didn't open last time. They didn't. No, they didn't. You're not allowed on the desk, and there's nowhere for you to go. No, you're not allowed on the desk, and the window is not accessible to you at the moment because I have closed the windows. Have a look. Yeah. You can come here. Like, you like sitting behind the curtain, so she can go sit there for a bit. But yeah, this room's new. It's an elevator. This was unavailable last time. Now I'm just being nosy. I'm just being massively nosy now, yeah. It's a very long way up. Why are these glowing? They're supposed to be glowing. Recommendation from the overnight committee. They're very glowy. Did you know that? Hmm. Elevator isn't going very far. Well, that was fun. It's an elevator that doesn't elevate. Sure. It's an elevator that does not elevate. Does that mean that the bathroom might be? Oh, this room's open now. Because the boss knows what the boss says goes, and if the boss suffers losses, then that's what the boss chooses. Sure, we got a different poem this time round. No, yeah, we came up these stairs. Okay. There is a small chance I may have broken the game. Okay, well, we'll head back downstairs and see if we can find the broom closet to go sit in some more. Because, there is the distinct possibility. Let's go downstairs. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. There's some words that we cannot read. That does not open. There is a distinct possibility that I accidentally broke it. We're just gonna sit in our broom closet and contemplate what we have done. I didn't mean to at all. I don't even know if I save. How far back can we go? Okay, how about if we nope. The game is noping out of all of the decisions that we could make. Coffee is on the floor there. I have. Do you know what? Let us. I can't even return to my office. All right. I guess we'll I didn't mean to break the game. You are now leaving. I find that unlikely. I find that very unlikely. Escape pod 460. That's a long way up. I'm pretty certain the narrator should be narrating something. I think I very much have brokered the game. Four more, 460. So we were higher than I was anticipating. It's a very big building. that I have very much broken everything. I'm sorry. Mistakes have been made. There are mistakes. Escape launch pod, excellent. Okay, there is the game does seem to be gaming. And now the end is never. Okay. Mr. Narrator, sir. Are you with me?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Shall we try that again? And try not to break it? Shall we? Shall we try this again?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Try not to break it this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
But I liked the broom. Felt safe.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Right. Shall we try not to break the game this time? What poem do we have now? Okay, so we've still got that poem. Do these doors open? These doors do open. Right, well, we did that last time. Let us just walk through these with conviction and not break the game.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he
Actually,
really be all alone? This
see
was
some of
too
the cool
much for
stuff his
Stanley
office
to take.
has.
Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever.
I'm not gonna meta it. We don't meta.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his
I am
thumbs.
not
Trying
just-
to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Oh, 2, 8, 4. No.
2845.
Almost, not quite. Oh no!
For
What
God,
did?
it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
There's a cat. Right then. You want to go play with the mind control machine? Hmm? not the easiest of games to play
Stanley
one-handed.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Should we try the escape pod this time? Maybe we'll do that next time. Maybe this time we'll actually turn the machine off. And boop.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Yep.
What horrible secret did this place hold?
Yep.
Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
And that's an awfully long way to have a gangway just come up from nowhere.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives
I mean,
of so many
there are plenty of companies that do this, that watch the inputs of your computer, that watch your mouse, that get upset if you're not wiggling. There's even companies where if the mouse wiggles in a repetitive way, it will also flag you, so it will know if you've got one of those keyboard, one of those mouse wiggling devices.
It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
He didn't think his job was boring.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So who controls the people who are doing the mind controlling? I mean, such a device just doesn't really make functional sense. Like, who then mind controls the mind controllers? Like, it's just it just makes very little sense. It really does. Right. We're in an advert for 3 minutes, so what I might quickly do is just have a quick comfort break for a moment.
And when at last he found the source of
while we
power,
wait for this guy.
His duty,
Be right back.
Obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. There's still 1 minute 20 seconds left of advert. I might wait for that and just see what we can. Every time I click, it makes the sound of typing on a keyboard. No, you can't jump. Seriously, we disabled it. I got an achievement. I got an achievement for getting an achievement. I wasn't even trying to jump. I wasn't trying to jump. I was just clicking, just listening to the clicks of the keyboard.
We're just running around clicking, so there's 5. I don't have a sprint button. There's 3. Right. There's 1 and 2. Oh, they each make different noises. Oh. Oh, is this? I think that might be in the where we. Yeah. Is that where we came in from? Came in from up there, didn't we? I don't know. Where is number 4? Just curious about finding number 4. That's 3. I'm not sure where button number 4 is. Hopefully that's not important. But anyway, back here, we're going to try and turn this off. We'll see what happens if we turn it off.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Well, you're still here, so...
Yes. He had won.
Won
He
what?
had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
You told us you deleted
How had he
them.
been freed from the machine's grasp?
Because you decided
What
so.
other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness.
But-
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
But he was happy.
No longer would
He was happy
anyone tell
before.
him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
But I was happy before. You told me I was happy before. You told me I was happy before. You told me I was happy before. This world looks complicated. This world looks...
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his
Okay,
skin.
I stepped through without
The
meaning
feeling of
to.
liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
But he was happy before! With his little mindless job, pushing the little buttons. Beat the game, complete the Stanley Parable. The end is never. Right. Well, we know that this door opens.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
When does that door open?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, but I've not been this way
was
yet.
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, we can do that.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
every time I click.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yep. He doesn't seem to appreciate my appreciation.
At
This
point,
clock is
Stanley's
wrong.
obsession with this room bordered on creepy.
Oh no, it's the same as the other ones.
Personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Now that's just mean. That's just mean. You're a mean narrator.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Except the irony that still talking. I love that the narrator has less patience than me. I think that's kind of funny. Kind of ironic, really. I mean, I don't have unlimited patience, you know, I've got stuff and things to be doing. But yeah. I guess we will consider a drink. Why is there just coffee mugs on the floor? I am a little bit concerned by just how untidy the place is.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I know, but this room seems interesting. This room seems interesting.
So bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Hey, I'm just being nosy. I'm just being nosy. It's fine. But that one's a key card. That's it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Like I said earlier, I have vertigo. Do not jump from the cargo lift while in motion. It will cause death. Penalty for misuse of the cargo. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is, you know, death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Sure.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Okay, but you literally, this was supposed to be a game about me gaining my sentience.
Your chance to redeem yourself.
And
to
not
put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Yes, no, I am vaguely nosy about who she is. I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think I can make that jump. Because there is no jump button. Right. Oh!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Okay, to start with, me reaching out to her requires me phoning her. Secondly, I don't do phones. Yeah, if it's important, send me a text. Yeah, but I don't do the phones. I don't talk over the phones. We don't talk over phones.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly?
Yes.
I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, It's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making.
No, I did not
grasp the severity of the situation. Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
I can assure you I do not need help making safe choices.
Being a real person, but if used incorrectly can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking.
You know what? I think that's sane advice for the internet.
Is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack. Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
No, that was good advice. If someone is not talking sense, just nape out of that conversation, particularly online.
And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Thanks for that.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. But just to be clear, I don't answer phones. Just to be clear. What are the guardrails now?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
Yeah, no, that happened.
No sense at all.
That happened in a couple of things.
As soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
But all I did was just not want to go. I just didn't want to answer the phone. I have autism. I don't like phones. I don't like speaking on the phone. I don't like that. Do not lie if you're like, now stop. Hey. I think that was the door I was supposed to go through when coming this way. But we did not.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Excellent. Excellent. He's not
Now,
entirely
remember, all
wrong.
you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Worth a try. Well, what if I go this way and then we take that left that you wanted me to take the first time
Why
out?
did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Okay. Apparently we are going this way. The game has decided.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that you, my story, you've destroyed my work. Why?
Who is
For
it? Get
what?
Chris.
What did you
It's
get out of
Chris
that?
in the broom
What did you
closet.
think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
I think the game is about to close. Hey, mindless, welcome in. This is the Stanley Parable Deluxe. This is a game about choice.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you.
I've broken the game in the narrative. This is supposed to happen. I did break the game earlier by accident. I proper actually broke it.
It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
It's an ironic game about choice that then tries to take choice away from you while freeing yourself from the lack of choice.
You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious.
Yeah, we did that. We've done that ending.
Perfect. I worked so hard on it.
It was a very
tried so
short
hard.
story that way.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I kind of wanna.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always.
I just
putting
wanted.
the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Fine. But I want to go and see if we can visit Chris.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Chris is in the broom closet. Get Chris out of the broom closet.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, but we need to check and see if Chris is here. You locked it! You locked it! You locked the door! Meanie. Meanie.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
There's normally the ability to go downstairs. He is somewhat forcing the point here. Oh, this hasn't been out yet. He's like, you know, you will follow the narrative. Oh, the boss's office is different today. Okay. I will walk through properly with conviction.
Office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
The game got upset that I wouldn't answer the phone. This is how we're here. This is how we get, because I unplugged.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I am looking at the graphic. So this we had a nice red texture before.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes.
You didn't mishear me, did you?
Oh.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise we
Oh,
can't
these
get
are
on with
cute.
the story. This is a crucial step.
These are cute. Look at the little.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows.
Why are these two lights
He
not
knows
working?
What it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know.
I am the
You could have
most
gone through the door
expensive.
on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Apparently we live here now.
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please.
Oh, we can see Stanley's model.
Make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
It's developed by crows. Crows.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose.
Oh, bless.
Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this.
Oh, I can still crouch.
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all.
Sorry, Levi.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
I just didn't want to answer the phone.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally.
Yes.
Great, he thought
Yes.
to himself. This is what I've wanted all along.
Yes.
I got what I wanted.
Yes.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But we wanted to see what
This
was.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, we can do that.
Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Right, we're gonna take this one now because we went that way last time and he
so
got very upset.
detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
There's a button. There's a button. Ah, sorry, Mr. Navigator.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, From here, it's, left.
Fine.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
I see I am not the only brat here.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Cool. Cool. Kind of want a bucket. I don't know why. I just feel like I have a need for a bucket.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
It's not, because we've been here already.
Okay. We just...
No, we've done down there. We pushed both of those buttons.
It's
So we've done
right
this.
now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
That has been your MO so far.
Wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
No, we were
Stanley
happy.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We have no co-workers. We are happy. A happy time.
When Stanley...
Ooh.
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I'm sure that it's here somewhere.
It was fine.
Okay, then. It's an adventure.
Thank you for the raid.
Stanley.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the grown-up
Welcome in,
gamers
everyone.
community.
Thank you. Welcome in. Little. Hey, Scott Square. Welcome. Hey, Little Lemon. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Oh yes. Hello. Right. Hang on. We will take a moment. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. Today we are playing the Stanley Parable Deluxe. I have broken the game in the way the game wanted me to break it. And I have broken the game in ways the game didn't anticipate. So, go me. What were you playing? How have you been? And yeah, what was things? So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. And you've had sorry, in the background, the game is so Cult of the Lamb. I've played that. I've done the first round of Cult of the Lamb. I haven't done the second round of Murdering All the Things. I don't know how much you've played it yet, but yeah, thank you. It was a really good little game, and I hope your audience was kind to you with the integration. So yeah, brilliant. Do you tell us a bit about yourself and the things, the type of games that you play, all sorts of good stuff. The game got upset with me and restarted again. The game does not like it. Do you have mean people? Is your community a bit mean to you? It's fun when I mean that. So the game keeps getting upset that variety, cozy horror, and cozy games. So yeah, me too. I do variety, cozy horror. So this is theoretically, I kind of interpreted this as a horror game because it really is supposed to mess with your mind and stuff. We've been going around the same story a couple of times. It keeps getting upset that I'm patient. It keeps getting upset that I want to look at all the things, and I didn't make a decision a moment ago because Raid, there was a whole bunch of doors, as you saw, and then while I was out of the screen, the game was like, oh, you can't make a decision, just start again. So here we are, we'll see if we can get back to that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's go see how many doors there are at the door selection. There's now no doors.
Okay, yep,
gone...
it's worse.
Yes.
I might be remembering this wrong.
We've gone from 2 doors to all the doors to none of the doors.
Came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Well, you kept not letting me open this door because I kept trying that as well. Kept trying. I tried going backwards too. Is this a way to force you to go back and try the emergency pod?
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
It's a very well done game. It's a very well done game.
Now this, well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
You tell me. It's your story.
My story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off.
Yay, we won! Woohoo!
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all.
Of course not, you
You
lost.
didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
I don't know, I think I broke your game a couple of
I'm
times.
getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
The end is... Thank you for the lurk. Oh yeah, I hate it when you have stuff and things and adulting stuff. Thank you so much thank you for bringing your community here and welcoming everyone. I hope you can enjoy, have fun. We are no longer trusted, apparently.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I like a good line. I like a good line. I like a good, clear and easy directions. That's not the way we normally go. This is the way we normally go.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay. Well, we will go back. We will follow the line. But this is not... Oh, I wanted to play solitaire though. See, I was a little bit envious that he had solitaire on his computer, and I didn't. Okay, well that does nothing. Right, following the line, this way, that way.
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Nope. Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Yeah.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now we can both...
You have your existential crisis, that's fine. I will follow your line.
...of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct?
Oh, look, all the mugs.
Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, that's very jolly. Oh, I like that. Ooh. So yeah, so I do some NLP which is NLP. Something neurological linguistic programming. That's it, NLP. And one of it's got like 9 laws, which are really, really good. If you read them, it's got like 9 foundations, and they're really good, like life lessons and life things. And one of them is the map is not the map. And what that means is everyone's mental model of the world is different and unique. Everyone else's is different from yours, and that you should respect that. And that's basically what the narrator was going on, is his experience of what we're doing here differs from our experience of what is going on here, and therefore they are indeed 2 different realities, even though they have some common ground. And the point of this is to understand that other people can experience something similar to you and yet have a completely different experience, have different thoughts, have different perspectives, have different ideas, and that's okay. That's normal. That is just part of life. And so I really like that as a concept. Apparently we're going down here, and then we're gonna sweep back around. I like the line. The line has a sense of humor.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
Okay.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Are you trying to do...
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Are we sure? Because I've done the ending, and yep, that's a fern. Sure.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
This door opened at one point, and I took that exit and it broke. I'm not sure if that was part of the game or not. I'm a little confused which line we're now following. Which line are we trying to follow now? Sure. Well, no, this is the way we came. This is not forward. This is that was backwards. We will go round this way. I got a little bit distracted by them things. Right, we're back here again.
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Sure you want us to trust the line again?
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Which direction? Okay, this direction. Sure. But you're definitely the one making these decisions for me still. I do like that the game is just like, and here's all the different ways that games provide you with direction in a narrative.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you
I don't know,
think
it feels
our
quite
story
backroomsy.
could be? Go wild.
I think this game's older than that though, so I don't think it's that.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I feel like we might be in an infinite loop. Yep, we are very much just going round and round. We're very much in a box. Very, very much. Yep. This is where we live. Oh, no, that.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Okay, but you're not the only one here who gets to make decisions. Why do you get a veto and I don't? Can I veto you? I would like to veto the narrator, please. Line says go up there. Nope. Fine. Okay. We are.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control.
It's not,
How
though.
important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Okay, but where are we
Since the
going?
answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic.
Cool.
Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
You gonna open both? No. We're just this one. Just that one. So I am actually trying to write a story at the moment, and this has a lot of the elements of like the when you're writing the story, you are the creator. You get to decide what happens. You get to make all of these decisions. And that, I know where I want the characters to be, and then working backwards is a valid thing. My book is really quite character driven, and I have ideas of where I want the characters to go. So I do kind of shunt them kind of in that direction and do that backwards thing. But a lot of the time we end up somewhere slightly different because the characters wouldn't do the things I needed them to do to get there. So we end up somewhere slightly different, but still just as good. So yeah, very, very narrative based. The confusing ending.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight
look.
times?
8 times the narrator's going to go away after 8 times. No longer an office, wanders in blackness, finds a bookstore, gets
Now
bored and
according to the
leaves.
schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed
Oh,
to
wait,
forget?
wait. Find the line again, begin following the line, find an identical
My mind
bench.
goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
Wonder how much of this is
You
actually...
insulted me. Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this?
How much of this is actually like
No, it can't be. I don't want it to be.
the actual
I don't want
narrative
the
that this
to keep
game did?
restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this.
Find the
I won't
confusion ending,
restart
narrator
the game. I
restarts the
won't
game.
do it. I
Narrator
won't
forgets
do
about
it.
previous
I won't
restarts.
do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
No.
The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
So,
So,
no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun with the kiddos. Thank you.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in
I
the
think 2
destination
drops.
or the journey.
This door
But
does
they're
nothing.
always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's
I
where we are.
do
right
have that
now.
written on my wall.
We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you
Nonsense philosophy and music. I might have to go back and reread that one at some point and see all the different things. Has the narrator
already
forgotten?
this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Oh yeah, let's go back to our office. My office is nice. I like my office. My office is nice. I have an office. an office. I like office. Office is fun. Office is nice. Office is mine. I don't have an office at work. Whatever we've done here, we've done well. We have an
When
office.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, but I know that there's more narrative on the right that we didn't do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge
No,
first,
but I want to
just
walk through the
admire
door
it.
and then not push the
The
button.
lounge was sublime, a work of art. What but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yes. This.
And so he detoured.
So
through
we
the
went down that way last
section,
time. This
walked
time we
straight ahead
kind of want
the
to go
opposite
this way.
door, and got back on track.
Oh, that was a bit boring. Nope, can't open that door either. Here we are. Here we go. This way. We found the meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
But Chris lives in the broom closet. Chris lives in here. Maybe we're Chris.
Coming to a staircase,
Ooh.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I know, but we've not been downstairs yet. We've done upstairs.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He
This
considered
section
the
contains
possibility of
themes of
facing his
mental
boss,
illness.
admitting he
Okay.
had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment.
Content
No
warning,
reason at all.
mental illness is
None
this
of it
bit.
made any logical sense.
Just keep that in mind. I am
As
going to
Stanley
play through
pondered
it.
this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
This is a
Why
valid
did
criticism.
doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Also a valid
And
criticism.
for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they
This
simply
one, not so
repeated?
much.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield. And
Yeah, that's
it
quite
so
cool.
appeared it was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and
No, we
thinking?
asked that earlier.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Yeah.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain beyond a doubt
We
that
are
this was, in
stuck
fact,
in a dream loop
Did the
with a
not
voice
see him
that's
float
describing
amidst the
itself.
magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up.
Oh, apparently we are fading to black.
Skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want.
I think that's valid.
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
Also valid. That's a really good
My
life to
is
strive for.
normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
It's also okay to not be okay. Also valid. If you were happy before and that was everything you ever wanted,
Stanley began
congratulations.
screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
It's a little bit dark.
This
Oh.
is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Okay. New character.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
Being normal is
I am
overrated.
sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
You'd be surprised how often your mind lies to you about that, though.
Seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
Hey,
And then she
plushie!
turned to the man.
At least phone the ambulance. So we're quite far into the game. I've broken this a couple of times, like proper, I think. I don't know. It's one of those games where you don't know if you actually found a bug or if you genuinely just found another bit of story. But the narrator was very quiet and it was a bit disconcerting. But then the game did restart, so...
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. This wasn't there before. Hey, plushie mum! Plushie mum says hello. Hello, plushie mum. I guess we'll
New content? What does that mean? New
It means I
content?
paid extra for this game. But not too much extra because I only buy stuff on sale. So it wasn't too much. Oh, right, there's an ad in a few minutes.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was
Oh, it's quite an old game.
released in 2013 on home computers.
Very old
After
game.
critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh,
Step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I love how self-aware the game is and how much
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm
How much
sure
it takes
it's
the
just
mick out of
beginning
things.
a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here?
I mean, to be fair, we got into an elevator earlier and it did nothing, so I wouldn't worry too much
All right,
about the
finally,
whole
at long last, it's on to the
broken
new
bit.
content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Oh, so this is the extra stuff, apparently.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see it.
So it did specifically say that we couldn't jump before. Now we can jump. I have a limited amount of those. We should save them for the later content. Oh, we can only jump in the jump circle. Only jump there.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Right, but we wanna save our jumps. I mean, there might, you should always pocket all of the stuff and use them. I have been ordered to use them all. But I'm the one who pockets all the stuff and then never uses it later in the game. This is for Plushie. Plushie has requested that we do all of the jumping. Live recklessly. I am not very good at living recklessly. It tried educating me on safe decision making earlier, which is hilarious because I am a safety engineer and I can tell you all about safe decision making. I am the person who, in your manuals, you open a new manual and you have a whole list of warnings and cautions that all of you ignore. And it's often things like, don't put this in your mouth. Don't submerge it in water. Don't be an idiot with it, yeah? I am the poor person who has to ask the people that write the manuals to put those warnings and cautions in for you all to ignore. Don't talk to me about safe decision making. Are you happy now? We've run out of jumps. I sometimes read them on other people's products just to be nosy to see what they've put in. Because, yeah.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there.
Probably longer than 20 hours.
30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
We can still not sit in chairs. The time has not moved on in the game. Yeah, so some of the things of what you read and warning and caution, you're like, what's the story behind why you need this one here? Like the this may contain hot liquid on things like the McDonald's cups and stuff, because actually, yes, genuinely there was an issue. And things like that. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid.
You share.
It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me, having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, okay. No, apparently we're doing that. Okay. This is new. This is new. We'll go wait 15 seconds for them to come back from the ad break. But this is my office. Look at my little office. I'm so excited for my little office. I really like my little office. I really like my little office in real life, but I don't get an office at work. Right, the ad break is finished. Everyone's back. Right. New content finished. We are now in other new content. This is my little office. I don't like that ceiling. I'm not keen on that ceiling, actually. That's what we were expecting. Right? So I did follow the voice.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
So sometimes we're a little bit hit and miss with following. I do want to go in the vent though, because going in the vent sounds fun. We're a little bit hit and miss with the how much we're following. There's times so I started following quite nicely to start with, and then we didn't follow, and then we got up to all sorts of things, and then I broke it, and then yeah. We live in the vents now.
Okay. You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Ooh.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Yeah, this is cute. Look at all the chairs. And the ruins. The little archway. Look, we're outside.
The memory zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
Nice flowers.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
So they implied that they relaunched it for just good game, yeah. So there was an implication that they relaunched the Stanley Parable Deluxe version for consoles, and that's basically because they had to rework some things, I assume, to be on console. They're like, hey, let's just call it something different. So I think that's what might have happened. Memory, sweet memory. I get that. So every time I'm clicking, you can hear the sound of a keyboard, which is kind of ironic.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, that's kind of funny. They've just written Stanley Parable on it. Okay. The original remake. Good time. Nice carpet. Smile because it happened. Ooh, oh no. Oh, so I use this and it's got protective silicone on it, and the silicone makes it really quiet, and you can see it's like the button profile is really small. It's not ideal for gaming, but I don't do competitive gaming. So don't give up. But what's important is, yeah, quiet, very quiet, because there's some people love loud keyboards and they're there for it. They love the ASMR. I do not. And my wife particularly is very, very sensitive to it. So like there's a whole bunch of people, there's a whole bunch of content creators that we actually can't watch. Whether that's they're streaming or they're YouTubing and stuff, we physically can't watch them because of their keyboards. Go outside, don't play for 5. Unachievable, it's impossible to get this achievement. Okay. So yeah, it's like there's literally people that we can't. So yeah, I have all sorts of filters and stuff. So yeah, even on OBS, what it might do is it might pick up while you're talking, because then it's going to open the gates while you're speaking. So you might be able to, if you're button bashing while you're talking, you got to keep an eye out for that one as well. Oh, we did that ending. We've done that ending. Oh, look, isn't it all nice? I take it this is actually the new content.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
Yeah, no, so there's definitely a feel of a lot of inspiration from other games.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless
I mean,
husk with an
it didn't take
hour of
away from the
new
original
elevated
game.
content.
I mean, it hasn't taken away from what was. It has just added. So we're just paddling in the paddling pool. Sorry, distracted by the paddling pool. Step. Memory zone maintenance. It's not letting me. Nope, it is going forward. You will go forward. You will go this way. Yep, nope. The door's closing behind us.
Moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time.
We haven't had that one yet.
In the hallowed hall of beloved video game.
I haven't seen that ending yet. Okay, but there's. I need my jump circle back. New content, jump circle. Jump circle. Jump circle. Circle of jumpness. Circle? No. Can I cheese it? Can I? No. Okay. Fine. We will. Is that where we came? Or did we come in through this door? You know, this.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Oh,
But I
there we
wouldn't
go.
give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Yep, no, these
Surely
these
these
are.
reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
He has gone on a bit.
Funny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I do. This game has been good. I've had it on my wish list to play for a while. So I'm glad that we're having the opportunity, and I decided to do it on the Friday. So Cozy Fright Fridays are longer time, where I've got more time than I do on our Terror Tuesdays. Can you imagine if you're one of these people who wrote these and they ended up in the game?
For the game is good. For someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, so you're allowed to have your own thoughts and feelings. Like, it doesn't matter if everyone is like, that sucked, and you're like, woo, best experience ever. Do you know what? Your perspective is just as valid as theirs. You don't have to agree with other people. I mean, if you want them to still be friends with you, there are certain people where you don't want to disagree with them in vocally to their face. But also, they generally aren't good friends to have. So, also, healthy disagreement.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
True.
I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means
Don't listen to people.
Negative reviews from the record.
It's a trap.
Only
It's a trap.
positive
Don't listen.
reviews of
Don't
the
listen to
Stanley
people.
Parable. That's my
Don't
motto
listen
today,
to
and it's
people.
always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer.
No,
Yes, a skip
people
button
are
we shall have.
stupid. Don't listen to the people. Don't listen to the people.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until.
Okay, now you're just being nonsensical.
Of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture.
Now you're just rambling. Now you're just rambling. Oh.
And never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say,
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until
So
the
we've
end
got
of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you
blueberry
see,
flavoured carbonated water, sugar, high fructose corn syrup
it can't be just yet. No,
with colouring.
245.
Well, that's nice. And we have Lorenz Crunchy Whips Wow, incredible paprika and sour cream. So we're going to try some of these while he rambles.
It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably.
Paprika and sour cream, they're really tasty.
At which time,
They're
everything
really
all at
tasty,
once.
they are.
So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No,
It seems to just be
245. That the logic.
We're going to have to push the button, aren't we?
The deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly
They're really good.
10,000 years until just yesterday.
So for you new folk round here,
and never a moment
we're going to
before
have to make him be quiet.
Can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions?
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations.
You just started to repeat. I repeat myself. To be fair, I am very much like this bloke.
I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice
bit
into
comes
being,
off.
then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply
And then we use that
erecting in
bit to
the
pop
sanctuary
the
of
little
time
thing.
a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not
This is not
person,
easy.
and in fact do the very
This is
opposite.
not easy to do.
You see, it could in fact be both of these things
I'm
at
gonna
once.
do it on something
That
more
you are
solid
both
than the
making
desk.
choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto.
We have
Now I
achieved
circle around and slap
the
the
challenge of
treatise label on
opening
this one. I think it
this.
has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of
we've
tone?
got a
It has
little-
mouthfeel.
got a
It
little
is rich with
buffalo.
ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me
Welcome
going
back
to
in, Chloe Ann.
manifesto.
Ooh.
Heavens, at this rate,
That's
you're
very,
going to be here
very,
all day. Okay, look,
very, very
I have a
blueberry.
method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's
We're making him really, really desperate to push the button.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
He is just going to do this. Forever, we're going to have to push the button.
Manifesto.
But okay, so this is really blueberry.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise.
And that was quite fun.
Manifesto.
And there's the little marble in there that was holding it closed.
Manifesto, treatise.
And then we've got our yeah, these are really nice. Yeah, for those who don't normally hang around here, I have a blood sugar condition, so I need to eat regularly. Push the button. So I need to eat regularly,
Well,
so...
there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Where did our captions go? You said more stuff. You're gonna make me push the button again. You're gonna make me push the button again. But you've finished rambling. We have finished that segment. We listened to you. Sometimes it's nice to just make people feel heard. Yes, I have my snacks and my drink. And yeah, that's nice and tasty. These are tasty. I would probably have both of those again. The blue thing is definitely a niche. I wouldn't have it too often, because it's going to be really sugary. But I've got to push the button because it's going to insist.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go?
Yeah.
Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
So how long before we do get bored and push the skip button? Because clearly that's what the game is asking us. But not yet. I'm gonna go on one of the rants as well. I kind of feel this bloke. As you guys know, I am quite partial to my rants and my moans and my existential crises and pointing out that we are but grains of sand on a beach. That short is not doing very well, by the way. Yeah, so yes, I feel this bloke. I feel the narrator here. Like I too go on. I wish the button was pink. Yeah, this is true. Why boring yellow? Why boring? Why not blue or red? If it was red, we probably wouldn't push it. Or would we be more likely to push it? Like, there is a whole psychology around color and implications in the human mind. I think blue would be better than yellow because yellow implies like caution. Blue implies instruction, at least in my world. So yeah, I agree. Blue would probably be better, but then they'd probably have to do a blue, and then the fast forward thing would probably have to be white to make it stand out. Because again, you got to think about the whole contrast and stuff. I do feel like we're going to run out of rants ourselves. I don't think he's coming back. I think the game is going to force us to push the button. Right.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews.
It is because of those
that I couldn't
reviews.
get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever
I
really
appreciate
matter?
the gender
But
neutral
here I am. I'm fixating on every
narrative there.
tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken.
You nearly done? Because I would also like to talk for a bit, and I don't really like talking over you. I think that that's going to be difficult to hear.
For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you.
I have a story that I want to tell. You be quiet.
And you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely
But if I
you
push
will.
the button,
I don't
you
know.
still won't shut up.
Surely
We'll just skip through the silence.
And surely you'll put
We'll
your
just
own
skip through the
desire
silence, but the
if
silence
you
is the
want
bit that I
me
want
to
because I
head
have
my
a
need
story
for
to tell
company,
as well
for
about this kind of scenario
Surely you'll not
that
be
happened
moved
to me
by my
yesterday, and I'm
howls of
still trying to
fitful
get over
anxiety
it.
that you sit with me
Yes,
and
the
just stand there.
anxiety,
Oh,
that's
no,
the word,
I know
yes.
you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix
He's now
the
just
problem?
repeating himself.
Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have
Millie?
no idea who they are.
Please
What would it ever really
don't-
matter? But here
Millie
I am.
is-
I'm
Millie the cat
fixating on every
is
tiny
staring-
negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest
Is-
mention of one of my imperfections, and I
Can we
become
not
as
stare at the
impetulant as a
computer?
child, wild
And the
and
cables?
impulsive. I can't help myself.
Can we not?
I can't stop myself from lashing out with a
Okay,
vengeful
we're going to
fury.
forward you now because you're just repeating yourself.
Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Do we have a door yet? The walls haven't disintegrated enough yet.
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing.
I mean,
Wouldn't you think
yes.
that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley.
I know, what you want is attention. What you want is attention, just like someone here. You just want attention, don't you?
My words were moving. It was the vessel.
Hey,
I
no
needed,
biting.
Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore.
I was just trying to get it so she was on my shoulder better, but no, we don't do the biting.
I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley...
I'm just gonna... Can we move on?
Hello.
No.
Hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the
I hope
deepest
so.
longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the
Can we? Oh, okay. We're just going to pause for a moment because I have a story to tell and he won't shut up. Right. My turn to talk. Anyway, I had a situation. The cat is catting. You leave the computer alone. I am going to tell a story now, very similar to this whole. So I'm playing Dead by Daylight yesterday. Hadn't managed to play most of the week. I'm really obsessed with that game, and I came across a very, very, very antagonistic group. I was playing Killer. The whole point of Killer is to murder all the folk. That is the point. There are certain ways of doing that. And I came across a group. They're called a Swift Bully Squad. So Swift is Survive with Friends. Bully Squad is they don't bother doing the objective that they're supposed to do. They're supposed to be completing generators in order to be able to leave without being murdered. That's their goal. That is the point. But no, what Bully Squads do is they don't bother with their objective. They just come and annoy the killer. And I'm supposed to be murdering them, but they put every single thing in the path to try and stop you from being able to murder them. And this particular group were particularly antagonistic. Off my face. This particular group were particularly antagonistic because normally with this sort of group, you change tactics, and one of those tactics works. This group had maliciously and purposely planned out all the different options that a killer has. And each of them brought different perks, different abilities to counter each of those options. So I couldn't do the main objective because one of them had perks to stop me from doing that. I couldn't do a different way of killing them because one of them had perks for doing that. I couldn't do a different way because one of them had they were particularly meticulous in making sure that I was having a really bad time. And it was very much like this game. They had this goal where they were just being really annoying, really antagonistic, not doing the main objective. And then I disengaged. I was just like, you do you. I'm going to just walk around the map and have a look. You know what? Map was beautiful. I have played that map several times. There's a whole bunch of stuff I just have not taken the time to go look at. So I went and had a look at all the bits. Lovely map, found a whole bunch of things I just hadn't noticed before. It was really nice. And I forced them to do the bloody gens, to do their main objective because I wasn't giving them the attention that they wanted. And they kept running up at me, coming in my face. Very similar to this narrator of like, no, you need to pay attention to me. I am talking, you need to listen. And I'm just like, no. And they're like, no, come kill me. I was like, no. And I walked off. I let most of them go. Didn't bother killing them, didn't bother with the murder, because I was not going to reward their behavior with giving them my attention. And it was just but so normally the bully squads aren't too much of a problem. This particular group were particularly malicious because they had they brought things to counter every single option that I had. So they were just making my life miserable because I couldn't do my objective and what I wanted to do in the game where I'm supposed to be in control. I'm the killer. You're the survivors. Go and do surviving. So I just completely disengaged, and they were like running at me and pointing and like, come on and come play with us. I'm like, no, go do your gents. So very similar to this sort of situation, but it's actually traumatized me a little bit. These bully squads are really awful. They kind of are ruining Dead by Daylight. Everyone's talking about it, but nothing's being done about them. That seems a common issue. So that's okay. I will need to play some Dead by Daylight again later to get over that, because I'm now a little bit I've got killer anxiety now because of this, which is a thing that people have. Because I don't know how bad the next Survive with Friends group is going to be, if they're going to be as bad as terrible. But at the same time, like, if they're going to do that, then I'll just go and have a look at the map. I'll just go and do something else. It's just annoying that I'm trying to play a game and they're denying me being able to play that game. Anyway, that's my rant. We should probably listen to this guy's rant some more. So thank you for listening. Thank you, Chloe Ann, for being understanding. Thank you for listening to me, because they really upset me. And they've got into my head. They've got into my head, like this guy with the reviews. He got into my head, and now I'm a bit more uncomfortable to play, but I'm just going to have to get over it and go and have a good time. I might play a different character for a little bit, see how things are. But yeah, they were mean. They were mean to me. Anyway, shall we listen to the rest of his rant now? Thank you for listening to mine.
Lapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly.
Shall we push the button and move this onwards? No, there's still walls. We're gonna have to push the button. Keep pushing the button. You there? Okay. So it's just some people. Thank you, Chloe Ann, for offering to fight them for me. Yeah, they were just probably a bunch of kids having fun, and yeah, and I was just like, no, we're not, just no. So I think that seemed to work. So that seemed to antagonize them a lot and upset them a bit. So that might be what I do next time I come across one of these groups, because they're really common. I mean, they're not normally that. Oh, the fire thing is going off. I don't think this button is working as intended.
The game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned.
I love that he's still ranting.
They gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic.
Yeah, it seems to have run out of battery now.
And make all of their pitiful demands. But then he's talking too much. They said, first he didn't entertain us. Now he won't shut up. It's the.
Ah, the silence. No, they're not wrong. He does talk too much and then repeats and stuff, but so do I. I identify with that, so I get that. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna have to play some Dead by Daylight and play some more Killer and just get back into having fun with it. And then when we come up against the mean people again, we'll just have to adjust our mental state and work through it. It's fine.
End is never the end, 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 is never the end.
My button's broken.
Is never the end, is never
Okay.
the end, is.
The button's now starting to break. We got an exit yet? Oh, no, still. Oh. Starting to deteriorate. We're starting to make progress at exiting this room. Excellent. Okay. You alright, mate? No? Alright, okay. There we go. We're starting. Button gonna start. Is the button gonna work again, or have we found an exit yet? Oh, that's. Here we go. Nope, still not enough. Still not enough. Still, I mean, there's progress is being made on our escape. Progress is being made. Why are you being so antagonistic at the moment, Millie? Why are you being so difficult? There's no sprint button. There's no sprint button. Right. Oh, that's pretty. And can we escape yet? These walls are still very much being walls, though. Very much still being walls. Is it just nighttime? What happened? Okay. There's noises outside. Let's skip ahead. Here we go. And the button's like, the button has given up. The button is like, nope, no more. Oh, well, that was lucky that we didn't just get buried and everything, wasn't it? Excellent, okay. What do you mean I can't? It's not letting me step on it. It's not letting me get up there. Look in. We are in the middle of a desert. I think we should probably go away from the sun. So we wanna go this way. Go. Hi, Narissa. I know I should have been able to get on it to get a better view of our surroundings, but it was just like, yeah, no, we're done with that now. We're done. We have completed that segment. We are done with that segment.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Okay. That's new dialogue. New dialogue.
No
Hey,
matter
plant.
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
New content. I'm not sure I want to do the new content, to be
Stanley came
honest.
to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
I'm not sure I want new content. I wasn't so thrilled with the...
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Of
Feeling
course.
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
But
hoping
I
he
need to
might
save
find an
Chris.
answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I think that there was a way down here that we haven't done.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting
No.
he had left his
Oh, no,
post
I
during
remember.
work
We went the wrong way. We went the wrong way. Let's,
And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
hold
All
F to
because he
skip
believed
and complete this
everyone
ending.
had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy.
No,
And
I've
then
done this
something
one.
occurred to Stanley.
I didn't push
Maybe,
F fast
he thought
enough.
to himself, maybe.
Right. Begin the game again? Yep, I don't want to do... we've done that one.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply...
Right,
missed the memo.
there was a way... I don't know if we're... Okay.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Excellent. Got new content. New content.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
I don't actually think they ever made it
Season is
two.
far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions. Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Okay. The cat
Calling
is still.
it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it
It's the
even
sequel.
mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
No. I walked backwards. I went the wrong way. This way. Right. This way. Why? This way. Much more sleek. They're back 2 doors.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything
Who took the red
scientific or
marker?
logical,
Me.
really.
I do like the humor of this game. I do think that's quite funny. Let me guess, jump button is coming back?
Go on, try out some of the new features.
This t-shirt is the best new feature. Button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Infinite hole. The reassurance bucket. I want a reassurance bucket. We're doing the bucket. The bucket is what I want. I want a reassurance bucket. It's kind of like the companion cube.
The complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Oh, where's the bucket?
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see,
Excellent.
Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense
Me the
of
bucket.
calm and ease will fill your mind.
Do you know what?
and your
That's
heart. It's
what we need. That's what we need for the
as long as
Swifts.
you hold on to
That's
the
what we
bucket,
need for the
many
evil Dead by Daylight
disappointing
Swifts.
contradictions of the
I
Stanley
need
Parable will
a
feel perfectly
reassurance
normal
bucket.
And perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me.
I need a
than
reassurance
actually redesigning the game to be less
Oh, my
uncomfortable.
wife.
Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Okay. My wife has been informed. No context. I require a reassurance bucket. That's what she has been told. See what she comes up with. I don't want one that laughs, though.
Can you feel it? The glow of
Oh, that's him
comfort,
laughing.
even
That's
the
fine. As long
face
as the
of
bucket's not
crushing
laughing. I don't want the
despair
bucket
must
to
already
laugh.
be sweeping through your body.
Yes.
And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Nope.
All this
I
and
want bucket.
more awaits you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Yep. Peek. I want, yes. The door is open. I am going to take my reassurance bucket with me. I have my reassurance bucket.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Yep. Peek. I have a bucket. Half bucket will travel, can take on the world. Screenshots in office decorations.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday.
Right.
Which would you go with?
I think get well someday. But
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize
we do not need laughing buckets.
Really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece it is.
That is such
Or
a
actually, maybe I should have gone with... No.
that's
I've
such a
made my
developer
decision.
thing.
We're
Hey, I know
moving
you
on.
wanted this one, but I want this one, so this is the one we're going with. That's such a developer thing. Got our jump circle back. Oh, I told you,
You know
plushie.
what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the
Plushie?
first time we saw the jump
This is
circle.
your fault.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Plushie, I did not know that this would be coming back. I just wanted to pocket some just in case. But no. No, oh yeah, well, Plushie hasn't had his shout out yet, by the way. Plushie can have a shout out. There we go. Plushie, you ruined it. Your fault. I wanted to keep them. I wanted to just in case. What else? Do you know what? I have been to exhibitions that kind of feel like this. Free achievement. That is probably free achievement. Right now, pull the lever, receive your free. Just. I feel like that might be a
Here's
lie.
something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel. To at last
Words
satisfy
are
the
hard.
hordes of ravenous
Words
fans
are
all over the
definitely
world
hard.
Who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you. And I promise it will happen.
That's fine. We have our reassurance bucket. As long as he doesn't take our reassurance bucket away, we are fine. We are fine. Because I have a reassurance bucket.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Yeah, I'm a bit... This one, collectibles. I am surprised that the game doesn't actually have collectibles. Other than the endings.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on
to be
with your
honest, the,
unremarkable life.
That's pretty creepy, actually. That's pretty creepy. I am not sure I like that. That is very creepy. But we'll have that. 6 of them, apparently. Probably not currently available.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay, but I have a reassurance bucket, and that's all that matters. Jump circle, this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the player that's playing the game, merch, the World Championship, Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. Okay, we've done some of these. We've not seen the infinite hole yet. We've done the jump circle. What's this one? Oh, this is just the entrance. We should probably do the say my name. Screenshots. Enjoy the new feature. Yeah.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Ah, okay. Wrestling World Championships. I've side quest. I've got distracted. There was. Oh, okay. That's fine. We didn't want to check that out anyway. I would like to run. I would like there to be a run button, but there is no run button. That's your name in the game. Yeah, I'm a little bit anxious.
Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I mean, sure.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But
What if my name was
in
Jim?
the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are.
We're gonna hug the reassurance bucket.
I'm a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh, poor Jim.
Deeply, are you really, truly Jim right now? If so,
All the
then
Jims playing this
step
game.
forward and press the button.
All the Jims playing this game.
Jim.
Yay! It said my name!
What a
It
thrill,
said my
what a rush.
name!
That was you! The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Go on then.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time.
We have
If
our
this were
reassurance
the
bucket
only
there.
new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
Oh, all the
I'm
Jim.
putting the Jim button away.
No!
Otherwise soon
No!
you'll start to lose
No!
all sense of who you
No!
actually
Jim.
are.
Jim.
You took my bucket away. I need a reassurance bucket. Need a reassurance bucket. She said, okay. We're going to have a reassurance bucket. That's a very big not window. Right.
Suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Right. Infinite hole. Infinite hole. We want, yeah, we want the infinite hole. Infinite hole chart.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, there's a ceiling. There's a ceiling. That they have brought the ceiling to us. They brought the ceiling to us. That's a choice. Oh, wee. So,
You see, isn't it wonderful?
oh, that's a bit trippy. I'm very glad for the reassurance bucket.
Since you've got
Keeping us grounded.
Hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
But
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to
give
the
us
top.
a minute.
Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum.
I will do it in our own time.
Okay,
Welcome back from the
Stanley, I
adverts.
don't
We
know
are
if I'm allowed to
currently
say this
in an
tactfully, but
infinite.
It's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Yeah.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an
I mean, you
extremely
could
deep hole.
actually
I don't
implement
want anyone
an
to say
infinite
that
hole
it
in a
isn't
video
an
game by
astonishingly
also
deep hole.
teleporting the
Is-
characters
is it
yourself.
Infinite?
Someone did it in
Well, sort of
Minecraft
depends
once,
on
and it was
your
quite funny.
definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley.
That was quite.
I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falls.
New mag.
What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole
Meeting
was as
at
deep as anyone
2
would actually
p.m.
need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think
Every
we
pause
both
button is a
succeeded.
Roman number. You're
Why
two.
don't we
You
just
are not
put all
wrong.
this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
It was a
If that
very,
works for
very
you,
long hole.
Then go ahead and
This
press
is-
the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole, and we can move on.
This
I'll
this
just be up
was
here when you're
indeed a very, 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 very long hole that I was indeed enjoying falling down. You're going to force me to have to push the button. You're not gonna teleport me automatically, are you? The choice he lacks patience. He lacks patience. You just sometimes you just need that little bit of patience, that little moment, that breather, that wait, that pause. And in and out. And in and out. We're just having a pause, having a moment. Okay, I'm done now.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Okay, but that was quite fun.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The
problem is me,
that
yes.
You like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Yeah, you
I
didn't
mean,
finish your rant.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
But the oh, that's what that's for. Oh. My thing? There's a ball, and every time I drink, the ball keeps getting in the way. But there's these little dimples. And look, it holds the ball so you can drink it without the ball being in the way. Nope, doesn't work. Works a little bit. Anyway, that was fairly pleasant. It wasn't like the bestest of
Had
things.
enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you.
Oh, I didn't actually. I just meant to go to the end.
You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I actually meant to just go to the
Become
edge.
extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Apparently so.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep.
No,
even
it's
by the
just
lax
indeed a
overall
deep
standards
hole.
For accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is.
Oh,
The shame
yeah,
of
now
my lie
that's...
has come to haunt me. Now, how is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this...
I know, and you took my
I
jump
just can't see
away.
you scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge?
Yeah, who are you to
just
judge?
do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I know, but you stole my jump button. The teleport button is not
The,
working.
teleport button not working? You sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Bye. Bye. What was that noise? What is this noise? Why is there noise? I didn't notice the cigarettes before. The hole is holing again. The hole is holing again. Bye. We have our reassurance bucket. We have our comfy hole. What more do we want? What more do we want? F to change your perspective? What's wrong with this perspective? I am curious to know what other perspectives it offers us. Oh, that's what our character model looks like. No, we can't go back to the. We can't go back to the just looking. Oh, well, I've got my bucket. Why are we not carrying the bucket? But I'm carrying the bucket. Why are we not carrying the bucket? G, change your perspective. Oh, change your perception. Words are hard. I might need to steal that words are hard gift from you, Chloe Ann. Not so keen on that one. Oh, I quite like that one. Oh. Yeah, I like that one. Change your reality. That's a bit bright. Oh, no. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. It's going to want us to go through all of it before it gives us... Oh, puppies! That one might need to win. Oh, I like that one as well. This. In peace. Oh. Are we okay, yes, we're back. We're back. There are only so many options. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Lol. I think that one's quite fun. Are we? We got feet.
Stanley! Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip. We'll see you in a bit. But we have our reassurance bucket, which for some reason we put on the floor. Why would we drop? Why would we drop our reassurance bucket? Oh. Don't take my bucket from me. Best game ever.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
It says Jim. The infinite hole. What's it say about the hole? Oh, the infinite hole. Where are the new features? Mostly infinite hole. Fine, it ended. We're not doing anything. No, wait. Fine. Fine. The hole for me, but it hasn't taken my bucket from me. It has not taken my bucket from me. Nope. Shall we, I think we've done everything. We've done the jump circle, we've done the map, we've done the free achievement. We've done that, we've seen the merch, we had a look at the door for assessing world championships, we have our reassurance buckets, we've done the epilogue that's not really, we've done collectibles, we've done the... We have achieved everything. Let's exit. Exit is this way. Exit is this way. Okay. Right, we did all of the things. Please let me keep my reassurance bucket. I would like...
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
I
Ready to move on now?
I have, yes. I just want to keep my reassurance bucket.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere.
Yeah.
So let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Sure, just...
Okay.
Just give me my
Are you
bucket.
ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Excellent. We've got more jumps. We've got more jumps.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
Yeah.
sort of...
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Hold
No,
on.
I've
Let me
played
do a
games like that before, for sure.
Okay, yes. Yes, this is much
I'm
better.
pretty certain I have played that game.
Here we go. Version 2.
I am pretty certain I have played this game as
Who are you
well.
kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Ah, the buckets are there. I was going to say, the buckets are there. That's fine.
Anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Tastefully.
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Okay. Stanley Parable 2. Begin the game. Ooh, red lighting. Very nice. 2 games in 1. Excellent. That kind of feels weird. That perspective is a bit weird. Right. Settings. Yep, no, everything looks fine. Everything good. Everything good. Cool. Back. Begin the game. Take my bucket from me.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
That's a different perspective from the one in the ending.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Well, I'm sure he has time off.
Considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in.
He was happy.
Though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
That's all someone could ask, is to enjoy your job.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that
Where's my
not
bucket?
one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to
He's
his
got
wits and regained
patience.
his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
He's got patience. Where's my bucket? Where is my
All his
bucket?
coworkers were gone.
Nope.
Could it
Where's
mean?
my bucket?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
Where's my
he-
bucket?
Stanley picked up the bucket.
That's it. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want in the world. No, I have my bucket. I just want to sit in my office with my bucket. Okay, but that's fine. We have our bucket. I've become really quite emotionally attached to my bucket. Sorry, I wasn't sure what that was. It was just a mug. And here's the 2 doors.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yep. Have bucket. We'll move forward.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
Yep.
Perhaps his
Have
boss's
bucket.
office was where he'd find answers.
Yep. Have bucket. We'll move forward.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
These. Nope. That one's locked again. Oh, we've got the original.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Oh.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Have bucket. We'll progress storyline. Oh!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
I did a job well done.
Sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Have bucket. Have bucket. We'll move forward. Have bucket. I'm happy with bucket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I don't know what that's about, though. I have
Stanley
my
and the
bucket.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, we didn't do the escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Probably, but we've done those two. Although not with the bucket.
Shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yes, but we will go together. We will be going together. As it should be. Oh look, infinite hole. Of not infiniteness. Infinite hole of not infinite.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
Yeah, no, lots.
He sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley.
Bucket. My bucket.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Who are you?
In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Who are you?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket.
Yes.
True that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
Yes.
It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. The human mind is frequently emptied within a vaporous void, although used to. But through use of the exhibition in front of you, Words are hard. The mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is really the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? You will accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibition. Will you challenge the lives of yourself, your loved ones, the result of this exhibition? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue living as you were in ignorance and darkness? This is indeed.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
Nope,
Can
bucket.
you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
That's more than 25 buckets. More than 25 buckets there. Why is this the bucket with 2 handles? Okay. Sure. An early version of the bucket. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which was a medieval era. So powerful and enduring it drove dozens of nations to war with one another to control it. Billions died, yet in spite of us all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. Yeah, no, that's I want my bucket back. I want my bucket back. Okay. Cave drawings of bucket.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Hanging bucket. Oh, is that an infinity? The piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between buckets and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is still more that is always out of reach. This distant infinity is for your own good. Bucket!
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Okay.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Okay. Was that the world supposed to be flashing before our eyes? This bucket. Where's my bucket?
All of his co-workers
No,
were gone.
bucket.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Here's my bucket. That's
Stanley
fine.
lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Right. We have the bucket.
Stanley pressed the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Nope.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yep.
And
Now we're
here
here.
it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it no?
Bucket.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Yeah. Down here. Down
So
here.
the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
We're on a mission to try and find the bit where we need to jump off. With bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here.
Excellent.
I knew you'd find this place
Oh.
eventually.
Okay. This is
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley.
This
We've
is
come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
leave my bucket
It
alone.
isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley.
We haven't done the
Classic
baby.
characters from the
Or
first
this
game,
thing.
like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet.
Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're
Leave my
spending
bucket
too
alone.
much time with it.
No.
Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
This is all I want. I just want my reassurance bucket and a broom closet. Don't ask for much in life. But this is it. This is what we want. We want reassurance bucket in a broom closet. And we're just this is good. This is good. I like this ending. I like this. The game doesn't seem to be ending here though. He didn't seem to have much to say about that. Oop. Oop, baby. Nope. Okay. And
Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next?
Oh, assets
and it
map
played
too.
some silly music as well.
okay, I quite like the music. This is not what I anticipated. But that is, I guess, the point of this game. That is upside down.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. No. Nope. Nope. I need my reassurance bucket. And we're keeping the reassurance bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
No.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True,
No.
it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you
No.
agree?
Nope.
Can
No.
you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
No.
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Nope.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when
No.
you're ready.
Nope. Nope.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
No.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
No.
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits.
No.
What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort
You
of
leave
Bucket
the broom
Destroyer
closet out
merchandise
of
the
this.
fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket.
No.
Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the
No.
fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
No. No. Keeping my bucket.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding
Then you should have just
stories
let me
about
keep
you.
the
All of it
buckets.
squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Then just let me keep my bucket. They tried to take my bucket from me. Can you believe that, Chloe Ann? They tried to take my bucket from me. No, bucket. Where's my bucket? Where's my bucket? Where's my bucket?
Stanley thought to himself, am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? The confusion and the chaos
No.
all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Have bucket. Maybe we should try and complete the game with the bucket.
Quickly to his chest and entered the door
Yep.
of his
No.
land.
Well. I've got my bucket. Maybe we are the collectibles. Just the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us? There will be a reward for finding them all. There won't be. Oh! Places to search. Large room, lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with the stairs, since somewhere both red and blue. A private but smelly place for an important person. Okay. So I have no idea on most of those.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom
Nope.
closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Nope.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the
My
boss's
bucket.
office.
You cannot have the bucket. Kind of implied that there was a collectible in here, though. There we go.
Another miniature Stanley figure.
Hey.
This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Excellent. Excellent. Right.
Stepping into the
2845
manager's
was
office,
it?
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yep.
Was it
Very
the
luck.
bucket knew
Very
code?
luck. Very much
Was the
luck.
bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Have bucket. We'll move forward. We've got our bucket. That's what right now. Do I have a bucket like thing on my shelf somewhere? I think the closest thing we have is watering can. Is a watering can close enough to a bucket? Can we have a watering can of reassurance? Yeah, watering can of reassurance. Are we voting for the watering can of reassurance? That's me buying a bucket. Yeah, we might need to have a watering can of
Stanley and the bucket
reassurance.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, good. I was worried for a moment that it had taken my bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
They're getting
What
twice as much out of
horrible
all this
secret
just by
does
adding a
this
bucket.
hold? Stanley and the
I
bucket
like the
both
Stanley
wondered.
Parable 2 game. I think it's a really good game. It's just really inspirational compared to the first one. It's like really good, peak content, really good.
The monitors jumped to life.
Just the
and
additions
Stanley
are just
nearly dropped the
huge.
bucket.
Additions are
Everyone
brilliant.
in the office was
Best
being
game ever, look.
videotaped.
Maybe
Monitored
second
like
best
guinea pigs.
because Phasmophobia just added a train set. They added the Flying Scotsman to their new map.
As Stanley cradled it gently,
Just well,
reassuring it that
everything
would be fine.
makes it best game ever.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
This is true.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
I wasn't actually paying attention to what he was saying, but that was new bucket dialogue.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
Yep.
At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Watering can of reassurance. Yep. Watering can of reassurance.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Have my watering can. Everything's fine.
Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from its very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Yep.
They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, we're going to escape with the bucket. We're going to take the bucket with us.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over?
I have my watering can of reassurance. It's not quite a bucket.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door.
He's just abandoned his wife and stuff.
Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
Oh, that's
Both of them
funny
wanted
one.
to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
That's a choice.
So it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
I mean, that's much more exciting than whatever.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
That
Was
was...
Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room.
yeah, why?
In uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No.
Even the facility itself
No, we
recognized
must
the
have our
incredible
bucket.
calming presence of the bucket. Needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
No.
Any lengths not to
My
pass.
bucket.
No. Stanley can't leave this.
We must stay with the
Not while he has
bucket.
such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
Yep.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself.
Got a
As long
bucket.
as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I?
Yep.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Buckets. They brought the bucket closer. They're like, have your bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Yep.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Well, so this is our bucket. This is the closest thing we have to a bucket. We have watering can. We have the watering can of reassurance. That's it. I'm having that now.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I'm a little bit concerned
And
that
here it
the
was. Had
bucket...
the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Let
Stanley took the door
us...
on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Go this way.
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Right, I want to jump off and
Good,
see if we can
said
get
the
there.
bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly
This is what I
convinced
wanted
that
to
the bucket
do.
had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I did not. Because even the bucket doesn't control me. Key card. Of course, this is one of the games where there's no key cards. There's nothing like that. Danger everywhere. Well, that's fine because we have our reassurance bucket and watering can. So we are okay. Mr. Narrator, did you do dialogue for this bit?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says no.
Yes, you did.
buckets
You
past this
did
point.
indeed plan for this
Stanley,
eventuality.
how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point.
No,
Which,
my bucket.
If that's true, well,
Okay.
my goodness.
Although admittedly, we have
You
just
to do
decided that this
something
is a
about
bucket.
it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences
This could be a
on the
bucket.
entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
This is now a reassurance
Stand
bucket.
here for a moment.
Is this is what opened? Right.
Now
Is
then,
this a bucket?
I'm going to run you through some test scenarios.
So,
and you'll tell me
this is a
whether or not the
bucket.
thing
This
I'm
is a
showing
reassurance
you
bucket.
is a bucket. Simple enough, right?
This is a bucket.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
I mean, it looks like a bucket from here. So, I guess.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
See, that's not very fair. So, this is a bucket.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Everything is a bucket.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Does a 3D printed replication do the same function as a bucket? This is a bucket.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Excellent. This is a bucket.
Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor.
This is
An
a bucket.
enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Yep. Bucket. Reassurance bucket.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Reassurance bucket. Everything, anything is a reassurance bucket if you try hard enough.
Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait,
You can put
hold on,
water in a
I can't
bucket, therefore,
find
there you
that
go.
one.
I can put water in my
Seems to be
watering can,
around here
therefore it's a
somewhere.
bucket. This is my reassurance bucket in real life. This is what we're going to have when the evil Swift... I mean, the question is, why do I have a random bucket? Have you seen my randomness of shelves? Also, I have plants that I'm supposed to look after that I'm not very good at looking after. So I have a bucket. This is a reassurance bucket. I have my reassurance bucket. But the plants that I forget to water, which I then put on my streaming shelf because it was pretty and nice. But next time the evil bully squads in Dead by Daylight upset me, I have a reassurance bucket, so all is fine with the world. So yes, that's what that's going to be. Is this a bucket? I cannot see anything, so I'm just going to go with yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yep. We're just trolling him now.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift.
Buckets!
Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Kind of.
Stanley, I
Yes.
can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
I feel like I
afraid
might
the
be a bucket
is
too.
threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game.
No,
entirely.
no, that's fine because we have our bucket.
Here we go.
But if everything is a bucket and you erase everything, then you have to erase
Is
everything.
everything gone?
Yes, because everything was a bucket.
Disappeared. Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yes.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Yes.
Oh my God, I had no idea.
This is my reassurance bucket.
Except me. I'm not a
This is
bucket
my
after all.
reassurance bucket.
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a
explain
bucket
it, like-
either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now.
I'm confusing my wife.
It's to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets.
Yes.
Okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if
Yes.
you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay.
Who knows what that information might do to a person?
That's fair.
All right, here we go.
Now we got all the buckets now. Excellent. Okay. Where's my bucket?
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned?
Where's my
I made
bucket?
a note to be more careful with
There's
time,
my
didn't I?
bucket.
Stanley picked
Don't
up the
care.
bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Shall we try?
Stanley
And-
pressed the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's try and do the ending where we try and... Well, I just wanted the mind control. I have played both Portal 1 and 2. A large room, lots of buckets, stairs, nothing to do with stairs. Some red and blue. I'm not sure. I know that one. It was
Coming to a staircase,
stairs.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Oh, they're both good.
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the...
So yeah,
corner of
I
your
really
screen
enjoyed
go
both
by
Portal and Portal 2. I might have to replay
I'm
those
sure
again
it
at
will
some
come
point,
with-
maybe. They're really good. Why do we have music? Nope, it's just the sound of cars. Right, well, we got that one. Oh, this place is open again. Does this actually do anything this time? Because last time we just stood here for ages and nothing really happened. I've got hiccups now. Yeah, no, we don't actually go anywhere. It's fine. That's fine.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the
Yep.
bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Clearly it's the bucket. It is always the bucket. But yes. Have bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked
We'll
straight
move
ahead
forward.
through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room.
I
packed with
have
television screens.
nibblings
What
who
horrible
are coming of
secret did this
age.
place hold?
I know how you
Stanley and the bucket
feel.
both wondered to themselves.
But I'm also just... There's nothing wrong with getting old. There's nothing wrong with being...
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Nothing wrong with being wiser and
Everyone in the
older and
office was being
stuff and more
videotaped,
experienced. That's all
monitored
good.
like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
It's all right,
as
there, that
Stanley
bucket.
cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yep. Right. It is all fine, bucket. We
Was the
are
bucket under the
here.
mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
These are all good questions.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in
Poor
someone else's
bucket.
control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter.
Yeah,
His one
Gladys
friend
in
in the
Portal 2
entire
is
world.
amazing. Well, in Portal 1 and Portal
He
2
could
is
trust
amazing.
no one except for the bucket.
Right. We are going to try and turn the mind control system on this time,
But
because
here
last
was the
time we
proof.
tried turning it off.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all
And we
of
will
it
try and
monitored
turn the bomb off
commanded
this
from
time. Last
very
time I didn't
place.
bother. But
As
we
the
do have an
cruel reality of
ad.
his past began to sink in.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a quick
Stanley
comfort
decided
break.
this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For
Oh,
he and the
nom.
bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
Yes.
Two
So we're
best
going to turn it
friends,
on,
Stanley and the bucket up against the world.
but be
They
right back.
high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Nope, I'm going to betray the bucket, but be right back in a minute. There is an ad starting, and I'll be right back. We're back. I've had my comfort break and things. Apparently, something has been delivered, and it's in the way of everything. So I'm going to have to go and help Issa with that in a minute. So we need to finish this game. So let's do this and see what happens, and we'll try and do the mini puzzle, and then see. I'm not sure there's many more things. Like, we didn't get the baby, but I think that's fine. I think we've kind of done 80% of this content. So I'll leave a little bit left for everyone else to finish. Let's finish this bit.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
Why do you
Had
keep
this been
removing
the
my
bucket's plan all
agency?
along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
This is unlike what we had last time. That okay?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hand.
Yep.
The one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
I mean, clearly that life wasn't very long, because Stanley needs to drink and eat.
This one was surely the best. And Stanley was
Worth
happy.
it. And Stanley was happy. Excellent. That is such a good... Oh. Can we not just end it on that? I think that is the best time to end. Because also I need to go and help sort out this nonsense that's happened. I think that is the best ending. We got to keep our bucket. That was silly birds. Best ending ever. And next time I'm bullied by bully squads, I have my reassurance bucket to hold on to and to remind me that it's just a game and not to take it too seriously. Mostly, I think that's progressed our world immensely in real life. That we are not going to take the mean people too seriously. So I think we should. The sequel is now paused. We're going to quit to main menu. We're going to quit desktop. That is done. We are going to raid to someone. Oh yes, thank you so much for joining, everyone. Thank you, Plushie, for joining in. Let me know when you're gonna come play some Dead by Daylight with me. We can come and be the people that antagonize the killers. No, we'll be really nice. I actually want to start a Survive with Friends group that is like really nice, and at the end, like, thanks the killers for and says nice things. It's just the Dead by Daylight community is really toxic at the moment, and I would like to be the change that I want to see. So we'll sort something out. As long as, yeah, oh good, better Wi-Fi tomorrow, and as long as it doesn't make you feel sick. Minor point. That's fine, I'm sure. Let's see who is playing stuff at the moment. Everyone's playing that Resident Evil Requiem game. It looks really good, but I'm not really into Resident Evil. I'm not sure I can. Should we try someone new? What's similar size, same category? I don't know any of those people. Like, we're not going to go over to Sea of Thieves because that's, if you have trouble with motion sickness, that's just a thing. We could try, I've not really watched their stuff, but there's someone called Brutal Sue. They're playing Reanimal. That's made by the same people who did the first and second. They've literally only just started as well. Let's have a listen in. So they're the people who did Little Nightmares 1 and 2, not the third game, someone else did the third game. The Reanimal is a similar game to that. I probably won't play that. Game looks lovely. And but they were really lovely. I really liked the idea. I didn't like the gameplay and the execution. Maybe. Oh, she's got wash cakes up. We're heading over there. Yep, we're going to raid over there. She has wash cakes. Yep. No, we're heading over there. So yeah, thank you so much. I will see you next time, and bye.